Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Existential Nerd. I am Eric, and I hope you are all having a fantastic Thursday night. So, yes, different background, but if you notice the right along here, the green seam, yeah, this is actually just a green screen right there. You can see underneath the arm. Uh, it's actually my wall. It's what's really, honestly, what's behind the curtain. I did that because it looks interesting. I want my background as behind me to show through so you all can see it. But I also want to be able to transition from this scene to the next scene and actually, be invisible so, it doesn't interfere with the game. So it's the best of both worlds. So tonight is the Game Awards 2024 live from Los Angeles. And I didn't even apply to do it. I just got I was just basically told that I could co-stream it. Uh, sure, cool, content. Everything's content, as Critical Role says, and I agree with them. So tonight we are going to co-stream the Game Awards just because. So I hope you all come in and hang out with me more. Tell your friends, tell your family. Get in here, hang out, and stuff. Then after that, we'll probably play some games. So, yay. I have no idea how long this is going to last, so we're just going to keep going and just hang out with it for the entire time being. I just don't know how I feel. Do I want to keep my normal background, which is this, going, or do I want to turn it off when I use this? I think we're going to use, because otherwise it's black all along there as well. So I don't know what I want to do yet. I might just say to hell with it and stick with that. This background right here to give a little something behind there. So just because it doesn't hurt anything. As always, I have dropped frames because I don't know why. I've been doing all kinds of stuff. Everything is working the way it's supposed to be. But for some reason, I lose frames, and every so often. But after a certain time, everything's good. So I think it's just Spectrum being Spectrum and not being as good as they should be. So, yay. Um, so with that, we're just going to deal with it. So let's go ahead and I'm going to get back over here and we're going to minimize this. Let's go to the gameawards.com. Make sure this, yep, that's it. All right, so let's swap over to here so we can check out the website. So tonight, the nominees, we're going to be looking at those real quick. Let's view the categories. So let's just go and start with best esports team. I don't know. I don't care. I don't watch esports. I stream. And I have no aspirations to being a part of an esports team, especially since I'm about 20 to almost 30 years older than pretty much everybody on these teams from the way it looks. So, I don't care. I did that wrong. So next up will be esports athletes, best esports game. Those are three categories I have no real interest in. Content creator of the year. Obviously I'm not in there. So, and are people I've never heard of. Ever. Ever. So I didn't vote there. Most anticipated game of the year. Personally, Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4. Pretty much. Come on. It's Metroid Prime 4. I got Metroid Prime remake whatever remaster for the Switch. So we will probably be playing that sometime soon. I'm going to kick on the music since we have this. Let me know if it's too loud, and I will... Actually, I'm going to adjust it right now because we don't need it to be so loud at this time. We'll turn that down to there. That should be a little bit better. All right. Death Stranding is Death Stranding 2, I think, is going to be one of those. It's going to be a close one. But even from what has popped in the news with what Hideo Kojima said, that he fell asleep during certain parts of the game. So that's going to hurt it. I still think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be the game that people are highly anticipating. We got on the next one, Best Adaptation. Arcane, Fallout, Knuckles, Like a Dragon Yakuza, or Tomb Raider, The Legend of Lara Croft. Now, Arcane has been a fantastic series. But honestly, I think Fallout is going to take the cake because it was a live-action show that showed what a real live-action show could be like. Knuckles, Sonic 3 or 2 or whatever it was, Sonic 2, sorry. That's a tough one, but everybody was talking about Fallout. I have not seen any of these except for Arcane. That's on me. I've seen the first Sonic movie. Tomb Raider looks interesting. I just need to get to see it. Even though I'm going to be honest with you, I really want to see Secret Level more. Let's see here. Next up is the category of Best Multiplayer. Got Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. I think this is going to be one of those categories where Helldivers 2 is going to take it. Black Ops 6 is a second choice for me, but the rest of them, I mean, Mario Jamboree could come in, but honestly, I think Helldivers 2 is going to really take it home for this category, with Black Ops 6 being a really close second. After that, we've got Best Sports or Racing. We got 2K24 WWE, Topspin 2K25, F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, and NBA 2K25. That one's a tough one. I was really big on the rest, but the racing F1 24 could bring it home. The funny thing is that we have we have 2 games that are EA, and all the other 3 are 2K Sports. Holy crap. Yeah. That's an interesting take. WWE's been a collaboration coming up starting next year, the beginning of the year, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, give me just a second. I have that running. There we go. Turn that off. So, I don't know. It's a good possibility that FC will take it. So, FIFA Cup, I think is what it's called. Let's see here. Best Sim or Strategy. We have Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Funitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, or Unicorn Overlord. I am going to give it to Manor Lords. Manor Lords. I think that one's going to take it. If not, it'll be Frostpunk 2. Best Family Game, let's see here. We have 3 Nintendo games. Oh. And let's be honest, I think if we're talking beat 'em ups over on YouTube made a great point. Hello, Pulse.wave. How are you? I hope that the load isn't because of it was on there and I was just sitting there. But yeah, my internet, it's Spectrum. And right between now, like 4 o'clock, 4:30 on until about 8 o'clock, it sucks. Because everybody's doing everything they can. So, yeah. All right, so honestly, in this category, Astrobot was a good game. I don't know much about the Plucky Squire because it just wasn't in my wheelhouse. We have three things that are Nintendo. I don't know. All I know is Nintendo's going to win this one. Yeah, I give Plucky Squire, some kudos for being in this category, but Nintendo is notoriously big on the family category. It's like they always win it. So, uh, I'm going to say Echoes of Wisdom is going to win this one. Which one do I want to win? I don't know. I've never played. I'm not a Nintendo. I don't play Nintendo games. I play games. The only Nintendo property that I really like is the Metroid property. The Zelda property I want to love, but I just never seem to stick to them. And Mario Kart. Mario Kart is always fun. Yeah. Let's see here. That's what I think my problem is around here is that there's just a lot of people. Well, I don't live in a large population, which is also a detriment. So, yeah. Let's see here. Best fighting game. We have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, and Tekken 8. Oh yeah, modding the Wii, highly recommended. I don't have my Wii out anymore because um, I just don't have the space for it, and it's just easy to emulate. I will emulate more than I will use original hardware simply because it's convenient. Convenience is a huge thing for me. Because right beside me, hooked up, is an Xbox 360, a PS3, a Sega Saturn, PS4, Atari 2600 Plus, Switch, and my Xbox Series X. And then, of course, I'm on my desktop PC. So, Powerpuff Girls are in Multiverses. I want to say that should win, but there's just too much wrong with it. Just so much wrong. And of course, there's the bad publicity from that long hiatus. Oh, excuse me, from beta to final release. Excuse me again. I want to say Tekken 8 because Tekken 8 is always really solid, but Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Oh, that's a bunch of classics that everybody seems to love. So I'm going to say Capcom Classics is going to win, with Tekken 8 being really close. Dragon Ball is way too niche. I mean, it's kind of silly to say it's niche, but honestly, there's not as many Dragon Ball fans as people think there are. And a lot of the Dragon Ball fighting games always leave a bad taste in people's mouth. Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. It's an Arc System Works game, but I know of this series. I just don't really play it. So that one's going to be a tough one. I'm going to give it to Capcom. Let's see here. Best RPG. Let's see here. We got Dragon's Dogma 2. Had some stuff, but I don't know. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor ReFantazio. I give it to the Elden Ring, Erd Tree, which, granted, the Erd Tree, I've never played Elden Ring. Well, I played a little bit of Elden Ring, but I've never played any of this DLC. I suck at the game. I am terrible. I don't have the patience to go through it the way you're supposed to play it. Yeah, the Wii getting it modded, so it makes life easy. Makes life easy. But yeah, Erd Tree, that's gonna win Best RPG. Action Adventure. Whew. We got Astrobot. Oh, not yet. Getting close. What time? We got 6:02. Ooh, it should be starting soon. We'll wait for the voices. Okay. Astrobot, Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Outlaws, or Echoes of Wisdom. I'm going to give it to Silent Hill 2 because a lot of people really did enjoy it. If not, it's going to go to The Legend of Zelda. Best action game. We got Black Myth Wukong. We got Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, or Warhammer Space Marine 2. I'm giving it to Space Marine 2 because people are still playing that. Wukong has simmered down. Black Ops 6, no, I just can't. I can't see it. Helldivers 2, it's a great game for multiplayer, but outside of that, there's really no major story. There's no plot that has, pickup points that you just follow along. So I am giving it to Warhammer Space Marine 2. And Stellar Blade, nobody talks about that one much either. All right, next up is Best VR AR. Oof. Arkham Shadows taking it home, I guarantee it. Asgard's Wrath, I never really heard much about it. Arizona Sunshine, I've not seen anybody playing it. Metro Awakening, it's Metro in VR. I know a lot of people are excited. Hellsinger VR, Metal Hellsinger by itself is a fantastic game. In VR, nobody's talking about it. Arkham Shadow, everybody was talking about. So Arkham Shadow is going to win that one. Mobile, we got AFK Journey, Balatro, Trading Card Game Pocket, Pokemon, Weathering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. I want to say Journey because, oh my god, I played that. It's fun. It's an actual game. It's got gotcha mechanics, yes, but it's fun. There's an actual game in there. Balatro, that's a good solid one. I still see people playing that on their devices. Pokemon, it's a contender. It's either, I think it's between Balatro or Pokemon, and Pokemon is going to be the one everybody's going to pick, even if they don't play mobile, because it's Pokemon. So I think that one's going to win just because of name recognition alone. I would love to see AFK Journey win, though. Yeah, I haven't played it. Final Fantasy VII is where I started and stopped. Debut indie game. We got Animal Well, Balatro, whatever. Bannerlords, Pacific Drive, or The Plucky Squire. Bannerlords or Balatro. It's between those two. And if I'm going to wager, it's going to be Balatro. Balatro is going to win because, like I said, people are still playing it. Best independent game. Well, we just said indie game, so what the hell? It's going to be Balatro again. That was kind of silly. We got best independent game, debut indie. Okay. I see Balatra's going to win both of those. Let's see here. Best community support. Uh, Final Fantasy is going to be at the bottom here for me, I think, for 14. Fortnite, actually, no, that I think is going to be on the bottom. If I was to wager, it's going to be between Helldivers 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, and I am wagering Baldur's Gate 3 is going to take it because they did one thing that everybody has been wanting, and that is that whole level of built-in mod support. And I'll tell you, I pretty much stopped using, what's it called? Nexus mods for my modding now because Baldur's Gate 3's mod scene is so in-depth and so impactful, so convenient and easy to use. I think that's going to be the winner for this scene for best community support, Baldur's Gate 3. Best ongoing, we have Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Fortnite, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, or Helldivers 2. Best ongoing, I don't think Diablo 4 is going to win it, just because it's such a roller coaster ride. Destiny 2, there's been a lot of hiccups for them, so I don't think so. It's going to be between Final Fantasy 14 and Fortnite. If I would love to say Helldivers 2, because aside from the PlayStation hiccup, they've been back on track, fixing all their issues. So I'm going to say Helldivers 2, just because it's got the highest recognition. Does it deserve it? I think so. I think so. Games for Impact. We have Closer the Distance, Indica, which was an impressive game, Neva, never heard of it. Life is Strange Double Exposure. Nobody's playing it, as far as I've noticed. Senwa Saga Hellblade 2. That one is a good one because there is a huge story. Tales of Zenzera Zhao. I haven't heard of it, but that one is a contender too. So I'm going to say it's going to be between Tales and Senwa. I'm willing to wager Zhao. Zhao is going to win. Come on. Oh, it didn't click. Baldur's Gate 3, you don't have to know your D&D to play it. It is a very good game. Innovation and accessibility. I don't know what their accessibilities are in these, so I'm going to skip it. I don't have accessibility issues, so yeah. Best performances. Okay, let's see here. I haven't played any of these, so I don't know what their voices, how well they played, so I'm going to skip it. Best audio. Ooh. Silent Hill 2, I think, is going to win it because the ambiance is freaky as hell. So yeah. Speaking of ambiance, hello, Pyro. Let's see. What do we have next? Best score and music. I don't know any of these because I have not played any of them. Art direction. Ooh. I think it's going to be between Erdtree and Wukong. And I'm going to give it to... Neva could win it because a lot of people like certain types of art style. But if I'm going to say anything, Erdtree's going to win it. Yeah. Jump scare. Best narrative. I'm going to give that to Silent Hill 2 or Hellblade. Silent Hill 2. Game direction. I don't know. Let's give it to Astrobot. I don't know. I did not cast any votes for this. I am ashamed. Game of the year. Really? We have Astrobot, Balatro, Wukong, Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Metaphor Refantasio. Erdtree. I guarantee it's going to be Erdtree. So yeah. Let's go ahead and bring all that back up and so yes. Those are the predictions. Do I remember my predictions? No. Do I care? No. It's all good though. Give myself something to drink here. Rogue Energy. Oh, by the way, this, as you can see under my arm, is a green screen. I wanted to show off what's behind me, but I like having a green screen because it takes up way less crap on when I'm playing games. So I thought, well, let's use what I've got. Took a picture from this camera and using it as a background to give a little more life behind me when I'm in this mode or this screen. It's like You could just take the green screen down. But like I said, I don't want to have this behind me when I'm playing games. So it's like win-win. So yeah. I almost have it lined up perfectly. Almost. Oops, ads. My mouth is sticky. And I hate it. Okay, so I thought this was supposed to start now. What time did it say? Come on. Oh, it's at 7:30 Eastern, so we are about 15 more minutes. Gotcha. All right. Not a problem. Not a problem. Yep. Because I don't know if you saw it because you were in an ad. I green screened my background. See, yeah. Well, I don't want to stream music too much because, issues with that. I was thinking I could just go ahead and let's see here. I could start up a quick game of some sort. Let's go to my library here. Seems that a Golf with Your Friends 2 is coming out next year. Just saw that up here on my what's it called? Steam. Oh, guys, by the way, if you guys have Prime tied to your Twitch, there's a crap ton of free games out right now. So make sure you grab those. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. I'll play a pinball game real quick. Zen Pinball. When I hear some talking, I can switch over, not a problem. Oh, I'm sorry. I cut off your fishing. There you go. The hell? Okay. Oh, it's this that's causing it. I was like, why do I have a black spot like that? That's weird. Pinball M. This is free, by the way. Of course, not completely free. If you want some certain tables, you got to pay for it. But it does have at least a free pinball table, so... Ugh. Yep, there it goes. The timer has started. Ooh. All right, let's see here. Tables. Oh, limited access, or unlimited access, sorry, to Wrath of the Elder Gods. It's an Eldritch horror. This one I have to buy. That is Camp Bloodbrook. Not sure which movie that's from. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Ooh. System Shock. That is a game I have. I have to play it sometime. Chucky. Duke Nukem. Nice. The Thing. Ooh. Dead by Daylight Pinball. Let's see here. Then there is this one. Okay. I'll be honest with you. There are certain tables that I might have to buy. Let's see here. Let's bring up the store. I want to see what the prices are on these. Wow. Almost $5.50. Death Save Bundle. You get 4 of these games. You get Duke Nukem, Dead by Daylight, The Thing, and Chucky for $20. That's not terrible. I wouldn't mind paying $20 for these 4 games, plus the one I have, so it's not a bad deal. Alright, so we are going to go on ahead and play one table, or one, at least around here. Classic. Yeah. Alright. CX.
Help is here.
You could live forever.
Strike.
No more danger. You can rest now.
Damn it.
Unfortunate.
Okay, first off, settings. I gotta turn off that pinball, the ball thing. Ball trail off. Okay. That ball
I would
trail
love to publish these findings.
was terrible.
Now, to understand what they are.
That's better. I get the idea behind
No more danger.
ball trail, but it was way too distracting. Oh, it ate my ball.
Let me show you how deep the madness spirals. The visage of true knowledge.
Damn it.
Do not get lost in what is real and what is an illusion.
I have Zen Pinball over on my Switch also.
Reality.
One of these days I'll have to play that. I played that a long while back too, when I started streaming. Oh, fuck.
Live forever. Unfortunate.
Well, that was terrible. Got 8 minutes left.
It is done.
Play a little bit
Terror
more.
made tangible in your high score.
One more round.
Welcome back.
Help is here. Strike!
Fuck.
More danger. You can rest now.
Here we go. Yay! Ah!
Fortunate.
All right, we'll try.
Personnel in the abandoned Kingston Tower. It is honestly an improvement. The structure causes it pain. Hurry, examine it from every side. I will try to hold them off. I've seen this before.
There we go.
They underestimated us.
Oh, that got lucky.
You can rest now.
That wasn't lucky.
Help is here. Oh, it's you. I escaped, but barely.
Last ball. What the fuck?
Let me show you how deep the madness spirals. The visage of true knowledge.
God damn it. Come on.
What I heard, I dare not describe.
Do not get lost in what is real and what is an illusion.
I think we could do one more round.
It will all be your reality.
Terror made tangible in your high score.
Right. Ah.
Welcome back.
Help is here.
No more danger. You can rest now.
Strike!
You could live forever.
What the fuck? Nice.
There are new personnel in the abandoned Kingston Tower. It is honestly an improvement.
Fuck.
Help is here.
Unfortunate.
But hey, that was ball one. 500,000 points.
The structure causes it pain. Hurry, examine it from every side. I will try to hold them off. They underestimated us.
You could live forever.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
I've seen this before!
No more danger. You can rest now.
I only have an umbrella! You might want to hurry! They underestimated us. I've seen this before! Help is here! Oh! Oh, it's you! I escaped, but barely.
Well, it's not a bad score so far.
Let me show you how deep the madness spirals. The visage of true knowledge.
No! Oh, we got more. We got a bonus ball. Oh.
Help is here! Strike!
Do not get lost in what is real and what is an illusion. Soon, it will all be your reality.
Much better score. Much better score.
It is done.
Nice.
Terror made tangible in your high score.
Yep, perfect. That was perfection. All right. Let's get ready. Now, if you guys want me to turn it up, let me know. I will turn it up. Four, three, two, one. Oh, excuse me. I am going to turn it up a little bit.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event.
Oh, she's a little
our
bit on the
10th
quiet side.
Anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now. And it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
From Blasphemous. Ooh. Sequel to Messenger? Or Ninja Gaiden? It's a new Ninja Gaiden. That's a new Ninja Gaiden. I like the animation here. I like this so far. It's a new Ninja Gaiden. We have not had a Ninja Gaiden game in a long time.
Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball
I'm giving it to
Starting
Marvel
Hero.
vs. Capcom, the collection.
Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics. Multiverses. And Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to
I did give Tekken 8 to secondary.
Tekken 8.
Oh, okay.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to.
I was going to say it was going to be a close one.
So stay tuned and don't ask me for. Beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Instead of moving in, you're moving out.
On the road, I've been away for far too long, but now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling.
And it looks almost like it's in VR.
I'm there before the setting sun, for you to fall into my arms, a place I call my home. I was looking to belong when I'd already known.
I like the music here. It's kind of nice.
Like a light in the night, you
It's cute.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
I wonder if this is a Spire sequel. I would have to assume based on the name. That's what I'm thinking here. Yep, this is a sequel to that. Nice. Slay the Spire 2. I've heard good things about that game.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are
I gave this one to Batman.
Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow,
This one, I think, deserved more love, but it's not a lot of people played the Metal Hellsinger first one without the VR.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
Told you.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
They must have
For the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such
I'll be
amazing
right back,
games,
everybody.
but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree.
It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Yeah. Excuse me. Dave the Diver sequel. I didn't see what the name was.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming,
okay.
head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
nice for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the
Gosh darn it. Sorry. Oh, no wonder it's so quiet. I turn this back down a little bit.
Best to stay.
If I got it too low, let me know.
But keep your wits about you.
Huh?
You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every fate themselves.
Thick as thieves. Interesting.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list.
That moving
Okay,
game
next up
might be
are
a
our three
PS5.
esports categories.
I'm curious
The
if it's a
first is
PSVR
Best
2.
Esports game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends. Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvi, Faker, Zaiwu, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1.
I don't see a point in a best esports team. Because your best esports team is going to be the winners of whatever esports they're in. So why do we have an award for them?
Two more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Bandai Namco presents. What kind of Pac-Man do we have here? I'm intrigued. Okay, that's that Shadow game, Shadow Labyrinth. I'm intrigued because there's a lot of nods to Pac-Man and Bandai games. I want to check more out about that.
Next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases
I
thought-provoking
don't know.
games with
I haven't seen any of the
social
secret level
message.
stuff yet.
Here
I
are
need to
the
watch
nominees.
that this weekend.
Closer the Distance, Indica,
Impact. I was thinking
Life
either
is
Tales of
Strange Double
Zanzera
Exposure.
or Senwa Saga.
Senua Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zao. The Game Award goes to
Huh. Okay.
Neva.
Neva won. I've not heard of this title.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire.
Oh.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
My curiosity is it going to be multiplayer? And I noticed it said Weta Workshop on there as a help that helped with it. I'm curious what their input was, other than maybe using some of the visuals that they use for the films. Oh, speaking of which, Mines of Moria is free today on Epic. The hell? Okay. Seems interesting.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh no!
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, what? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah!
This looks entertaining.
Not here.
Join the club and die trying.
It's a shame that it is attached to PlayStation. So that game's going to fail.
Game Awards opening act.
And that's a shame.
Close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to
Did Diablo 4 win?
Prince of Persia:
Oh, I was
The
gonna
Lost
say.
Crown.
See, I don't know what the things that they added for it.
Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game.
As I don't
but a game
use
as
accessibility
as possible,
options,
and it
so
proves that
I had no idea what they
accessibility
added.
Doesn't dilute, but rather
But the fact that
reinforce
those options
the core of the
exist
game.
is
More player
fantastic.
enjoy the thrill of exploration.
Yes, the free DLC for that. Also, there's Helldiver 2 content out right now that you had that you can get if you have Helldivers 2.
Incredible team.
But the Moria game, I am curious how that is. I want to play
I know you're
that.
watching from
So
Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe, and a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
from the creators of Core Keeper. Looks like they're taking a bite out of the Terraria book. Taking a few pages out of there. Kyora. Yeah, it looks a lot like Terraria.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Here's your winner.
Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh, nope.
And The Plucky Squire.
I think Legend of Zelda
Excited
Echoes of
about
Wisdom.
Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Oh, holy crap. Nintendo almost always wins. Holy crap.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and
I
very
did not do the
game from a
slam
studio that was
for
nominated
Diablo
for
4.
3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Looks like a very arcade take on soccer. Or, sorry, football. It has this Rocket League kind of look and feel to it. As I say that, there's the explosion in the background.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
I still got to finish Solasta 1. I am so slow at finishing games.
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
Hopefully they got better voice acting and the characters aren't so fighty with each other or argumentative with each other. That was my biggest complaint, was they're just mean to each other. Ooh. Updated the UI. I like it. I like it. Very nice visuals. I mean, they've upped their visual game. Oh, now I wonder, I'm going to have to wishlist this. Solasta uses the 5th edition D&D SRD stuff. So I'm curious if they're sticking with it.
That is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Yeah, my backlog is miserable.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
10 years. I remember this being on Spike TV back in the day.
You know, when we started TGA,
And I never watched it because I thought it was silly.
No idea it would become as big
And now I actually watch it every year.
I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future.
I'm sure it'll
Let me
be
just
up
tell
later.
You have
Yeah.
tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally,
I think Ken Kutaragi thought he was supposed to come up to the stage, but no. Whoops.
Game of the year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Fares, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Statler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
Oh,
all right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
I wouldn't be
let's get
surprised
this
because I bet Steam is
anniversary
busy
started.
right now for people looking for that
Present tonight's
stuff.
first award. I couldn't think of a better
How many
duo.
people in that
He's one of
audience are
industry's
wondering who the
greatest
fuck are the
creative
puppets up
forces,
there?
Alongside one of our most talented performers.
Which makes me feel
They
old just
teamed up
thinking of
for the
that.
newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely
I wonder what he thinks.
They didn't. Holy shit. Wow. I'm honestly kind of surprised they got him for this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
He lost track of what he's supposed to say. Whoops.
We're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Yeah, he's getting up there. He's showing his age, unfortunately.
Just look at it all. It's still going
Yeah,
strong.
we all grow old,
I should
unfortunately.
cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
I remember when Hellblade 2 was announced, with the Xbox Series X was first announced, and it took this long, but yeah. Oops. With that music, it sounds like Hellblade 1.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators, and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Yeah, no kidding. Though, but getting him there for just that short amount of time.
She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
I love seeing these sneak previews of games coming up over the years, but it also pisses me off because then you have to wait years.
Daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times, what does that for us. You've an heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Is this a new Witcher? I've heard about a Witcher 4 being announced soon. I don't think it's been announced yet. You typed it as I was saying it. That's great.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Yep, Witcher. Do the blades. The swords.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did you take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By God.
It's Ciri.
No.
You chose her.
I heard that there's possibilities of like a Ciri-based story, or Ciri's going to take more of the front end of the Witcher franchise. And I think that's what's happening now, is that Ciri's going to be the new Witcher, and Geralt is going to be a side character for this one. But that's just rumors. I hope that's the case, though, because if Ciri is the main character for a new trilogy, that is just going to be fantastic.
Back to the village. Go,
now. Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run.
I gotta play those 3 games too. Those are on my backlog. Sorry for the ads, everybody. I can't stop them. I wish I could stop this. But I cannot pause. Ooh, I got food. Ankle bubbas. Lubos. I'm gonna turn off my camera for a little bit, guys and gals and everybody else in between. I'm gonna eat. That wasn't the right button. There we go. We'll turn on Alf. Why isn't Alf working? Testing. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, there he goes. Now it's working. I don't know what's going on. Ah, there we go. It, for some reason, picked the wrong microphone. Or defaulted to the old microphone.
Tradition. Oh no, no, no.
God damn it.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
It is going to be just her. Hell yes.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Are they finally re-releasing Bloodborne?
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen. thrown together by forces beyond their control.
It's either a remake of Bloodborne or it's going to be a brand new addition to the Dark Souls game, or it's going to be a no.
Be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
It's definitely a Souls-like.
Little pillager, bent backing the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Oh, a new DLC. Or, no, he said standalone. Oh. So this is a proper new game in the Elden Ring series. I think Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm willing to make a wager that the Dark Souls line of games
Now
is
you know why
over.
I'm so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
I'm not really surprised by this announcement, simply that Square Enix has already said that they're done being exclusive to Sony because their bottom dollar was suffering. So I'm not surprised here.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
You're messing with powers beyond your control. I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Find a way out before we're crushed.
The fact that Troy Baker pretty much captured the voice of Harrison Ford
Surprised how often it comes in handy.
blows my mind. Intriguing. Interesting. Ooh. What do we have here? Pathfinder 2, or Path of Exile 2. That's what this is. Yep. I so want to play this. The Catley game does look heavy, because I was thinking that too. It looked weird. Path of Exile 2, though, has been in development for quite some time.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Meh.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abubakar Salim.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
And the Game Award goes to...
A lot of good choice.
Blacksmith Wukong.
Really? I think the thing that's going to hurt Helldivers 2 getting awards this year is Sony. All the crap Sony did. Oh, excuse me.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置。
The poor translator's like, I'm gonna have to remember all this now.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage,
Excuse me.
Rooted in Eastern mythology, to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后，我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏
I am glad to see Wukong get at least something, because it is a fantastic game. I I never played it, but
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
honestly, from what I've seen people play, it does look and appear approachable in comparison to like Elden Ring. It still has that look and feel of an Elden Ring style game, but the fact that it feels like it's approachable where I want to play it.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our media.
I'll be right
and
back,
remind
guys.
us
I've got
all
to take
why
a
we
pooch
became
out.
fans in the first place. 5
So,
years ago,
share stream.
I had
Let the chair
pleasure of
host.
having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers.
Let me know what games
Just
get announced.
recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
As you recall, very swift and like 25 kilometers radius of ground zero now. Seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Sharknado at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
Okay. I'm curious what they're going to be doing. mouse. Cameras seem to want to focus on this group of people more than the other group over on the other side. It's like you don't want to show them off. Hey guys, by the way, fishing is still active during this stream, so if you want to fish while watching, you're more than welcome to.
There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
And don't forget, yes, we have a giveaway going, so please enter.
The studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Oh, this is great. I love a good tongue-in-cheek narrative for promoting stuff. It's so much fun.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
I love it when a game presents like how a movie is presented, especially if it's a comical tone. That was fantastic.
Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. No, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
I like this guy's energy.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger with new abilities.
I like this so far.
But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the friends pass, you need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Aye. Aye.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa!
I like this guy's energy. He's fantastic.
I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I would say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, I älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
I like him. He's fucking fun.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All
that guy
right,
had energy. I love that.
During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7
Product placement.
You need to finally beat the impossible level.
Speaking of product placements, as you can see, Rogue Energy, where this is our month's current flavor of black cherry. You can go to rogueenergy.com and get yourself a tub of this month's flavor and use Existential Nerd at checkout to save 10%.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
And right now I'm just drinking water. I don't need that much caffeine right now. Wait a second. Something about that picture that I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again. That'll reconnect on its own here shortly.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
I don't know why, this kind of feels familiar. Nope.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Alright, the game looks and feels familiar. That's not a good sign if it's new. Wait a second! No! This is good! This is, Killzone 3! Tripwire's the company! Killing Floor 3, sorry. Yeah! Duh! That's good that it feels familiar then.
Alright, we're back here at the Game Awards and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satpat.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
That was a terrible joke.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
You could see how nervous he was. Yeah. Good people. Faith in humanity.
And the beginning of an unimaginable power.
Valero. What does that sound familiar?
Of our civilization. Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into a hunt. For the fate of humanity.
Why is this ringing some bells?
For Starfold.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Is this that Mecha Arena? Or whatever it was called?
For mankind depends on our victory.
I think it is. I can't think of the name of the game that came out earlier this year in beta test. I wanted to play it so badly, but my computer was a laptop that sucked. Well, it didn't suck for me at the time. But it sure as hell couldn't handle the game.
But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
No, this is something different. Ooh. I do like me a mecha game.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Ooh. It does have an interesting look. I do like the look of this one. This one is fascinating. The Long Dark 2.
Please welcome to
I have to look into that
the
one.
founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Maybe he's gonna pitch us a.
Fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out.
Gearbox or
listen, this is the
Borderlands
thing.
4.
You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
I have to look it up. I did. Oh, yeah. Appropriate jacket. I was not aware of that game, so I will have to look it up. I am so behind on the Borderlands franchise. As long as it's got a good story and doesn't rely on too many micros, it should be good.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Forevermore or forevermore? Okay, this is Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I think this is. Because that's... What's his name from Tekken 8? Or Tekken in general. Must be... Yep, okay. I see what they're doing. That's Final Fantasy 16, sorry.
you go. Clive is joining
The Borderlands
Tekken
4
next
thing,
week.
yeah, I'd be skeptical
Right now,
too
we're
if that's what I'm assuming you're talking about.
winners in some
Because,
other categories
yeah,
here at the Game Awards.
there's
Nominees for most
part 3. I heard
anticipated
some bad
game,
things. I haven't played it yet.
Death
I've only been
Stranding
playing 1
on
and
the
2.
Beach, Ghost of Yotei,
I am
Grand
anticipating
Theft Auto 6,
Metroid Prime 4.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Fuck, that's right. I wasn't paying attention to the names.
Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer
That sucks.
Game. Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Best multiplayer, Helldivers 2.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate
3. Come on.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction. Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
I'm saying Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasio, and
Ooh.
Neva.
I've never played Metaphor, so I don't know.
Metaphor Refantasio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at
Right over
Syndicate
here,
2 that blends
those
gunplay,
people,
movement,
I
and
think the
portals, coming
gray-haired guy are part of that team because he got excited. No. If you're doing anything with portals, this is like some Valve stuff. The way this is working is very Valve Portals. Is this a Portal 3? Or like a Portal Battle Royal? Oh, it's Splitgate. Weird, because that felt very Portal.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate
Never played Splitgate.
shall be decided.
I know they don't. It's annoying.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
Okay, this is that mech game I was talking about earlier. This has got to be that one. No? Yeah. This has got to be that mecha something. I can't think of the freaking name. Said one thing I don't like. PvPvE. It's that extra P in there I don't like. Three v 6v6. Yep, Mecha Break. Finally. And it's finally coming out this spring.
K-Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Just a shame that it's Ubisoft. Fortnite OG.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I do like 21 Pilots. Zammy, I agree. The colors what threw me off. I'm surprised Valve hasn't said anything about that. Of course, if Valve was Nintendo, they would have been soon out of existence a long time ago. I still gotta finish the second season.
Body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be a final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you?
And this is where my channel gets DRM'd.
Please don't let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shine on my If I cross the line, if I cross the line.
I do like 21. I like the band.
Beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Very good pre-render. My cabbages! I heard that they were bringing it back. I love Virtua Fighter.
Keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Silent Hill? Nah. Nah.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out a brand new tune. Oh my, your music, your setting grace. Let's sing together.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Silent Hill. Is this a new entry into the Yakuza franchise? Sorry about the ad for those who I didn't realize. Yeah, sorry about that. Project Sentry. Okay.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
I think Project Sentry is a new Yakuza coming out.
Please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's
I'm
been
rolling
us
with that.
Since the very beginning of TGA in 2014, and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon.
Nobody still has any idea what OD is.
まず、TGA10 周年おめでとうございます、ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。
I like his logo that he's got on the side. Very fancy like.
関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、ショーだと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
I gotta admit, based off of everything I know about Astrobot, all of the little nuances, all of the cameos, the direction of the game as far as gameplay and overall style, I can see why Astrobot has best direction. That's a lot of things that have to be coordinated. Definitely, I can see that.
Thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team SOB back home. You know, all of you. Really, this is for
SOB.
you. You know,
oh,
game
son of a
direction
bitch.
is, of course, you know, like as Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
They kept a leash on Hideo Kojima this year.
Now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Because last year he was talking a lot. This year feels a little bit more focused, so I have to admit, it feels good. Last year's was a little all over the place, trying to pack as much as they could. Turok! 3's already out. Is this a new Turok? Three's out already. Oh, new Turok! Ah! Yes! I remember. I was there for day one, Turok, on N64. Loved the game. It was fantastic. I've got 1 and 2 on PC and on Xbox. Guys, if you haven't played Turok, oh my god, if you love FPS, wow.
Attention citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life.
That guy's
But
real.
I'm here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted.
He's real.
You could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning.
The new race is on its way.
Peaceful colonies. Crushing all resistance.
Oh, shit.
They stole our citizens.
Oh, shit.
And their minds. And something much, much worse. Their freedom.
Oh.
But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Oh, I'm so gonna have to get back into the game.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
It's out now. Oh, shit.
Now, please welcome the creative director of
Nice.
Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best.
Fun fact about Digital Extreme, they helped make the first handful of Unreal games. And I'm not talking about Unreal as like the engine. I'm talking Unreal Tournament. Those games, they actually helped make those games that really put Unreal on the map. So yeah, these guys they've done a lot.
All people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
We've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup!
Entrati, get me out of here!
Funny thing is, Dark Sector, which is a game that a lot of people think is tied to this, the main character's name was Tenno.
If you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam,
So,
free Nick's Warframe
are they connecting them?
show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
I wonder if Sony's going to step in on the whole lawsuit that's going on between Nintendo and Pocket Pair, because Sony has invested in the company. Now, maybe they invested to help change a few things about the game and the way it's going to work, because I've heard that they are changing the method of catching the PALs. So, we'll see how that goes. Because if you notice, they didn't emphasize any method of how the PALs are caught. So I wonder.
I will not back down.
I like the art style in this. I'm not going to play it, but I like the art style.
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration.
Sorry that it's really low. I can barely hear it. Oh, okay, I was wondering. This looked familiar. Wuthering Rings, I've seen that. Or Wuthering Waves. Okay, so this commercial has been getting a lot of flack, and I understand what they're trying to pull here. There are a lot of industry, not necessarily industry experts, but industry pros and industry veterans. They're all saying that the next generation of consoles might easily be the last. And to explain why is that the Series S, the Series X, the PS5 and PS5 Pro are more akin to what a mid-range PC is than they are to what the consoles of yesteryear are. Like PS4 and Xbox Series, or Xbox One also are mid-range of that era PCs. So the idea that they're just PCs at this point, Xbox and Microsoft are being smart. They're already out there. They've got a marketplace on PCs and phones and everything. So it's going to make more sense, and they're going to be prepared to just leave that industry behind, if not continue making a console that is made specifically for a price range of console enthusiasts, like handhelds. I see that happening. Sony's going to be left in the dark for that one, and it's going to be interesting.
Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you.
He's putting on an act. He's got to be, because holy
And
shit.
now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Oh, I've seen this. Animal Well. Balatro, I think is going to win. Honestly, I think it's going to win. Manor Lords, it was strong. People loved it. There were some issues, but Pacific Drive, I don't know enough about it. The Plucky Squire has such a neat concept. I love it. But I think Balatro is going to win because so many people fell in love with that.
Balatro.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. I'm a talking head! I should get a green suit so I can just be a talking head. I think that would be good.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at Playstack is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
I think indie is where it's at right now. AAA development is struggling. There's so many indie games that are putting AAA titles to shame. What? Oh, is this Shinobi? No, it's Capcom. Oh, crap. What's that Oh, no, I don't think it's a Ghost of Tsushima. They've already got a Tsushima game coming out. No. Oh! Onimusha? I think that's what it is. Onimusha. Yes! Yes! Those were amazing, amazing games. Think Resident Evil, but with samurais and ninjas. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Capcom's getting smart, bringing back some classics. Oh.
Definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's
that
get an
franchise
update
got started on the
Berserker
PS2.
Kazan.
That's how long this has not been out.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
I have a DNF fighter, which is redundant there, on, is it Epic? I think I have it on there because it was free. Fantastic fighting game. Just a little bloody. Just a little. Yeah, just a little. Well, the original franchise is called Dungeon and Fighter, just as the Russo brothers were saying, but it was hard to hear them exactly. The franchise is it's kind of popular over in Japan, I think it was. But like I said, they have an actual one-on-one Street Fighter style fighter, and yeah, it's got a lot of that old school. I have to play. I haven't played the original that inspired it. But I'm curious what direction they're going with this one. Because one is a fighter, the others are more of a traditional adventure action game, so interesting. And this is supposed to be part of that whole DNF universe, so
that was
interesting.
The first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled to show you another game.
I wish there was
set in
actual
the Dungeon
gameplay
Fighter
footage.
universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Okay, I guess we're actually going to get a look. No. No, this is not it. But this is another DNF title. song's catchy. I give it that. So I think I know what it is about JRPGs that turned me off. They always have these big flashy attacks that do practically nothing. Which feels like it should have been saved for like an actual worthwhile attack. You want to make your regular attacks look good, but they're sometimes over the top flashy, because I saw that in a previous game, and it's just, I was going to mention it then, but I just never got around to it.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
I have the first one. I just didn't really care for the parkour. Makes sense, though. I mean, if somebody's got the capability, why wouldn't they be able to survive?
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our
Funny thing is, the photos of a god were Greco-Roman gods. One was Kronos eating his children. The one with the crow that was eating his liver, I forgot who it was, gave the gift of fire. Damn it.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Prometheus, thank you. Thank you, yes. Dying Light, though, is a fantastic franchise. Very solid zombie franchise.
Now we'd like to honor some of
Even on
tonight's other
Switch, from what I've
nominees and
heard.
Winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
I'm voting Silent
Silent
Hill
Hill
2.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another winner.
Whoa!
That's
Interesting.
3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a
I'm
Dragon:
gonna say
Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game
Fantasio.
Award goes to
Refantasio.
Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Ashina Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year:
Don't know any of them.
Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25,
I don't know any of these games except for
NBA
2K24.
Top Spin 2K25,
But that's three 2K titles.
and the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25.
I said this during the opening before everything started. That's the one I was expecting.
Game, Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to...
I have no idea.
Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
I think I was saying that or Manor Lord.
Catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
I think that's the reason why they brought them in, is because of all of that. Oh, he's coming to Hunt Showdown.
Everywhere corruption went,
Or he already is in it, I think.
hunters follow. But now,
Yeah, I'm glad that they did win. Their titles were solid.
and things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
It's showtime!
I'm not gonna lie, he's got the look that Post Malone looks like he belongs in Hunt Showdown. So I'm not. I look at this and go like, yeah, he's got the look to be in the game.
Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
I'm not gonna lie. Why is it that EA, who everybody hates, even with their worst Star Wars title, was better than Ubisoft's attempt? And I want to say that, you know, I want to say that their version of Star Wars was a good game. It had the potential, but it's Ubisoft. Ubisoft makes EA look like they got their head, you know, on right. That's saying something. Of course, EA has been changing their focus a lot. They're almost getting to a point where they're playing smart. So, hopefully,
I could be Batman. Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
I'm curious how this 5v5 mode is going to work for Fortnite. I can't remember what it's called. Fortnite. Ballistic, there we go. Fortnite is becoming the go-to for just about any type of game you want to play. Now are they going to finally have their own official video game? have yet to watch a single episode.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs.
Okay.
Or for the unskilled. Lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
So, a proper game is actually coming out.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more, but you had to wait until the next game, or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred.
I want to say Diablo 4 should deserve a win because they were really fighting hard, but I don't think it's going to stand a chance. Fortnite, I don't think will win just because of the sake of... I want to say Helldivers 2 has really fought to get back to where they belong, and they're constantly bringing in new fans. And what they just introduced earlier tonight...
And the Game Award goes to...
Helldivers 2.
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Like I said, they've been fighting to get back up where they were earlier this year. And I think people need to just get past the Sony thing. Play the game. It's so much fun. And now that we know the introduction character that tells you to join the Helldivers is a real person.
Well, I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Experience or experiment? That's what he was going to say. It sounded like experience, and then, but yeah. If anybody knows anything about Helldivers and its lore, is everything is a conspiracy.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6. after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new
Later
Snoop Dogg
tonight. We
music.
still have
You're
an hour to
not
go,
gonna
it sounds
wanna
like.
miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening?
Okay, I like the direction they're going.
What's that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
Nice. I like the whole presentation there. They got interactive with it. That was cute.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that
I
with
refuse
you
to play
here on the
Overcooked.
show. And now it's time to
I
head to a familiar
refuse.
place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Renan's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
Now, as long as this isn't some base building mobile style game, I would love to see this be an actual, like, dare I say, Skyrim-esque type game. That would be great.
I will see it done.
I want to see an actual proper RPG style Game of Thrones.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
The problem I have is it's got Netmarble as the
All right,
publisher.
hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, There's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
They faded too soon. The gal they got this year as the, I'm going to use co-host, the B team gal, is so much better than last year's. She knows how to deliver her lines way more smoothly, and she's almost fun to listen to. So, oh, actually not almost, she is fun to listen to. She's into what she's doing. Last year, she sounded way too nervous. She constantly kind of stuttered. Well, she didn't stutter, but it was just hard to believe her. So they've stepped the game up. They've vetted a little bit better this year, too.
Let's get this done.
It's one of those base building, gotcha style, whatever. Ooh. Oh! So I'm not excited at all.
No time to waste.
Now this Double Dragon game, I've been kind of following this for a couple months. I'm looking forward to this a little bit. Hopefully it turns out good. Oh, fuck that then. I'm not interested. I don't care about the Game of Thrones game. Because, like I said, I don't want those... I'm very picky about mobile games, and those type of games are always about as much money as they can drag out of you as possible. And I don't care for that. Now, what's this?
You called.
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
My poor Xbox.
Ambition.
Nobody has faith in you.
Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
I don't know what solo leveling is. Solo leveling. It looked like another one of those idle clicker games.
Lurks around every turn. When fear and destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Okay. Very interesting racing title, it looks like.
You all know the drill.
It's another remake.
Run your
I
routes,
promise you.
clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
Or not a remake, not another remaster of the first one. Oh, it's coming to PC. Okay.
all my friends.
So April, the original is coming to PC. Oh, part 2. Oh yeah, part 1 is already out on PC, isn't it? So yeah, that makes sense that part 2's out. Sorry, seeing Joel was kind of threw me off a little bit.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
I need to get back to the show.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field for best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland.
This is my pick.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
That bobblehead, I have it. It's back behind the curtain. That is too far back there.
The Game Award goes to Fallout.
This last couple of years has been just some amazing translations from video game to film or television. And I really feel that when it comes to video games to a live action or animated format, I think honestly television or an episodic nature is the best way to go, because you can tell more of a story and stay more faithful without trying to figure out how to condense it into 2 hours.
I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew,
That dude is
everybody
short.
involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years.
I did not have any idea that he is so small, but it's
been
cool.
incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
But yeah, Fallout, I can't believe how good the show was. I need to watch it, but the pieces that I have seen, I mean, holy shit, it's done right.
We head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City. An unreal Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
That's interesting. If Catly is AI based, that's going to kill the kill it right off the bat. I mean, if the art is AI, that's what I'm wondering. If the game, or if the game doesn't look anything like the preview video, and that whole video was AI. So
This is New
that's going to be
York,
interesting.
the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Okay.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Try to enjoy Zen Zone Zenless or whatever it is. Just couldn't. I just could not find my enjoyment. I couldn't find anything in it that I like.
Led us to a dead end.
I guess I'm just not weeb enough. I'm not looking for waifus. Just saying. I don't need a waifu. Zenless Zone Zero. That's the name of the game.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Not a Honkai whatever fan either.
I'm over here.
I mean, I won't say too much bad because there's actual game here. There's not like a hint of a game. There's actual gameplay, actual game in those titles. ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin. They all have actual games in them. There is a gacha mechanic, yeah, sure, but you don't need to focus on that mechanic because there, like I said, there's an actual game that you can play there. So I give those games that kind of credit. I just, again, it's back to that whole, I'm just not into the style. I don't care for JRPG style games.
All right, here we go.
Even if they're made in Korea.
Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can. debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Okay, here's the thing, everybody. I'm muting it, and I'm going to turn it down. I'm only muting it because I don't need to have a DRM or a strike, because I know this is going to get me one. So, total respect to Snoop Dogg, everything. But I'm not going to play a song because... So, all right. I want to take the time to talk because... fill up the noise a little bit. I'm going to switch over to something. You can still see this video over there. God, I love this. The fact that I did this. I'm sorry. I'm kind of nerding over the fact that it turned out the way I wanted it to. So there's a lot of solid games that I am super excited about. The whole Onimusha, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it or not, but that is an absolute classic PS2 era franchise. I mean, there was at least 3 games on there, and I cannot think of the French guy that was in, I think, the 3rd one. The first 2 starred a virtual version of a popular Japanese actor that they basically, the whole premise that Capcom wanted to do and they were promoting with this game was virtual actors of the real people. They're playing themselves in the game like a movie without actually having to do the dangerous parts. Oh, we do have an ad, don't we? It should be starting anytime now, if it hasn't already. So, anyway, the big thing is, God damn, the guy was in, what was that one with Natalie Portman, where he was an assassin and he was supposed to kill her, I think it was, and instead of killing her, he adopted her, took care of her, raised her as his own, and there was a scene that was really creepy that she kind of, as a 13, 14-year-old girl, fell in love with the characters, that is, and it got real weird. Yeah, the French assassin one. That guy was in the 3rd version of the game, and it worked. And because it was totally, it wasn't like, Japan wasn't pissed off about it, but like a certain game that's coming out with ninjas and samurai and stuff. Because, Capcom didn't try to rewrite history. Oh, there's the ad. But yeah, I'm really excited for that one. Oh crap, what was the one before that you clipped for me? Oh, Virtual Fighter 6. I have Virtual Fighter 5 on Xbox 360. So yeah, it's been damn near more than 15 years. More than 15 years since the last actual release of any Virtual Fighter game. So I'm really curious how they're going to play that off. I was hoping that we would see some more Sega releases coming out soon. Watching people dance to hip-hop that don't dance to hip-hop are funny looking when there's no hip-hop to hear. Just saying. There's always the gal that's doing this number with her head stuck up like this. The white girl, doing this number. I'm just saying. It's funny to watch. I used to DJ, so watching people dance to this stuff is hilarious. I think we are done. Yep, we're done. Because he just walked off the back of the stage.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Got to slip in that commercial. Klombo! I wish they'd bring Klombo back to the main game. And if you're not familiar with Fortnite at all, Chapter 2? Yeah, Chapter 2. There was a creature called Klombo. It's this big pink thing. Everybody loved Klombo. And they said they'd never kill Klombo. Then the motherfuckers killed Klombo. Klombo was best boy. I really should play this sometime. Fortnite, Lego, I've heard nothing but good things. Oh well, I got other things to play.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
I love the fact that you can now say you're playing as Zelda.
Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got Boo. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Such a shame that Kevin Conroy.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
That's going to be hard.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
Not really surprised. Honestly, any of those could have won, and I would not have been surprised. Hey, sometimes I like to be big and show be small. That's what Mrs. Nerd says to me. I big, show small. Never mind.
ありがとうございます。
He forgot what to say.
すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Translator seems nervous as fuck.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
I respect that she's working really hard to get everything done, so yeah. That is probably very true, but I mean, she's rocking it. She is rocking it. The note-taking is, honestly, I know it's hard to keep up. Even if you naturally spoke the language and are but translating it from one language to the other is not easy.
Tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Metal Gear. No. What? Sonic All-Star Racing 3? Okay, Crossworlds. Okay. Sonic Racing, though. I have All-Star Racing 2. I'm going to call it 2 on the Xbox 360. Fantastic. I forgot that's the new Sega. I thought it was Metal Gear's thing.
Next
Yeah.
year, fans will get to experience
Sonic!
the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
I know that at the bottom over here, the text, I don't know if it was readable because encoding. All of this is in-game engine, not pre-rendered. It was rendered, well, it is pre-rendered, but it was using the actual in-game engine to render this. And that itself is just, yeah, holy crap. That's impressive.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath, welcome.
I don't expect the game to look that good, except for maybe if they stick to using that for cutscenes.
Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50.
I have no
The Game
guess.
Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves,
I want to say Pokemon just because of name.
Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Oh, shit.
Again, Local Funk. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the
Yeah,
nominees for
I know.
Player's Voice.
Well,
Starting with
Nintendo's
the
got a lot of
Realities
people
5,
pissed off this
Black
year.
Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes
Black
to
Smith.
Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki,
Yeah.
which has already achieved
And that's not
20
just
million
this year.
downloads.
Nintendo
Look at
Karma
the Shooting Star
is
team.
going years back. Nintendo is not a consumer-friendly company. As much as they want to be, they're not.
Jump into this life, falling through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, pick an outfit for this ride, trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time.
Yeah.
Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high.
Well, they pulled stunts since the early era of the video game with, like, Donkey Kong. You go back and look at the Donkey Kong drama between Atari and Coleco. Oh, that was interesting back in the day. Nintendo's always pulled some really interesting stunts. And like I said, with the consumer-friendly nature that they completely miss is back when the Nintendo and Super Nintendo game resell companies like Funko Land and all of the others that started popping up after that. Nintendo tried to sue them out of existence because that was cutting into company profits. This is back in the 90s. You can't find anything about it because I don't know why. I just cannot. I've been looking for years, and I remember that stuff. Hello, Sir Acupuncture. But Nintendo, I think their karma, like you said, is caught up with them, and they are just not, because they didn't win anything so far this evening.
For my family.
Mafia 3 or Trilogy. Ah. If you're not, if you don't know, Google Play Games, it has an installable program or app for Windows. And they have a lot of decent games on there, but there's also a crap ton of your crappy games. Like that. They should have used better games to advertise that.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and you'll play.
Seamless as in turn one game off and open it up on your other device and it just works. You don't have to do anything.
Aaron Paul.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan. But yeah.
Look, I get it. We're in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV,
Right.
and this is video games. Okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find
Yeah.
it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that. What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Oh.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Plus, a dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal?
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
It's intriguing.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
That looks interesting.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef, and I'm
Yeah, exactly. They can't bury their crap.
Sounds like.
it's just horrible. And they act like, well, it's almost like Disney with the whole we're untouchable
Our
attitude.
next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Okay, I hate to do this, guys. I've got to be right back. There's no commercial breaks, and that's something I do miss from the old days.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour!
I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantazio.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantazio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Oh. Oh! Oh, God, what's that? I know that game. Yeah. Gosh darn it. Did they say the name of this game? Okami! There we go! Never mind! A sequel? Oh, Capcom is coming out swinging! Capcom is finally coming out swinging, cashing in on some of their older IPs. Nice.
And Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greymanes.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I've heard that voice actor before.
Seeking out my Greymane comrades.
Can't think of who. I have no idea who it is offhand, though, but I've heard the voice.
This mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
I mean, it has that Patrick Stewart sound to it, but I don't think it's Patrick Stewart.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who
This
will
looks
live on.
interesting.
This is our mission.
Crimson Desert. Fascinating.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
I think this is the 5th Fortnite commercial. I've never played on the first chapter map. I started playing in chapter 2, so most of my nostalgia is from chapter 2. I mean, my oldest skins are all on chapter 2. Chapter 3 sucked.
What? Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having.
They're fucking up. I see their heads.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Hey, look, I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly. I love this show.
More Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look at him.
Give it. Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to...
I did. Yes.
And tonight, there have been so
I saw that was in Kansas City Kitty Cosplayer. Hello, by the way. Hello.
And thanks to all
I wish I could have been there. I'd looked at prices. I could have gotten a discount, but I just didn't have the money to go. I really wanted to.
Along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking.
Especially finding out that Tony Storm came back finally.
Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Oh, nice. They did that at Collision when I was at that. Is this Metroid 4? Is this Metroid Prime 4? No. Nope. Nope, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. They said original too, so duh. That was Afro Samurai on the video. And I know it's not a Star Wars because it had a car, the vehicle's called a Porsche. So.
Jordan, tell me something good.
Well, you're right. It checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you for putting up with the ads. Welcome back. Oh my god. I can't think of his name.
Thank you.
Listen, kid.
Nanji? God damn, I can't think of his... I suck at, other names. He was in Eternals. He was just recently in Ghostbusters. The Fire Warrior guy. She looks kind of familiar too. I can't place her. There's some serious product placement going on in this game. And I'm guaranteeing it's going to be a PlayStation 5 game. Because Sony. What is it, though? Intergalactic. From Naughty Dog. It's on PlayStation.
There you have it.
Looks
that was
good.
Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Holy shit.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Sounds like he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3.
Like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
Sounds like Larian.
They didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow.
This is a message I so wanted to hear this year.
And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
That dude was into it. I could hear it in my ear here. It's I don't know what type of instrument it's supposed to be, but it has kind of a older traditional style. Man, could you imagine Balatro Game of the Year? I mean, they've already swept up. Baldur's Gate 3 last year just swept up so many awards. Could you imagine that Balatro does it? And I guarantee if Balatro does, we're going to hear so much crap about it was politics. Why they? No, it has nothing to do with politics. The game had a lot of people love it, and they still play it. And that's what I'm looking at too. Games that are still being played. Astro Boy is a strong contender because of everything it did, but I don't think they're going to win. Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong is approachable, and it's one of those games that just had all of what you want out of it. And I think it could honestly be the game of the year because of everything it offered. Had a beautiful story, great action, gorgeous graphics. It offered that whole Elden Ring experience without being Elden Ring hard. Balatro, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's another one of those that's still being played. There's a huge community behind it, but I saw that. He just goes through all of these different things, and he's having a blast doing it. So I love his energy. But, I don't think the first one is going to win. I don't think it will. And I don't think Astro Boy is going to win. I honestly think it's between Black Myth Wukong and I believe it's between Black Myth Wukong and Balatro. And I think Balatro, if they won, they'd be the first to be a winner that was just a single developer. I know, it's just a different one every time. I love it.
And the game of the year is...
He's excited. Oh, fuck.
Astrobot!
I was not expecting that. Holy shit. Honestly, I feel like I really feel like it should have been Black Myth Wukong. I really wanted Balatro, but again, back to that whole notion. Just an indie winning, I don't think it would be right there. But yeah. Astrobot came away with a lot. Okay. Astrobot is one of those games, though, that when you think about fan service, it's one of those rarities where they did the fan service right. There's so much fan service. History of PlayStation is in there with so many different characters, throwbacks, even long forgotten throwbacks were in that game. So
nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you
I
so
will
much.
give them credit for that too.
Thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. When I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Timas will be really,
I'll give him a
from the
raid
bottom
here in a
of our
bit,
heart.
actually, because
You know,
I think I'm
Colorado,
going to,
thank
because
you
I got to
so
go
much.
pick up my kids from their
No,
work because it's too cold
thank
for them
you.
to ride or walk. They have their own electric bikes and
to
stuff.
Thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman who give
Hopefully
you know,
Sony
the
sees
studio
this
a
and
chance,
this whole
Scott
thing
Roddy, who really
and
believed in
realizes
Astro even before we did.
the message. I hope the message lands.
Ken Chan on marketing and many other people.
It is
that
too
I'm
cold
not mentioning.
outside.
You know, Astrobot is
Where I'm
full
at
of
right
30 years
now,
of PlayStation history,
it is
and actually
19
a lot of people in
degrees
this room tonight
Fahrenheit.
Gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
They do deserve it. I will give them
And
credit here.
last and
These
not
guys
least, and you
fucking
wanna stay for
deserve it.
this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? We all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the
Don't
years. So
fucking
that's
say their
really
name.
important.
Don't jinx it.
And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Okay, everybody who won tonight, they deserved it. I know there was always a discussion that people didn't deserve what they won. This year is a different story. And you know, it's sad. They have to have so much security on the floor. If you notice all the guys down there, because we didn't get anybody rush the stage this year.
Anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll
Wow.
see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025.
Wow.
The 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. And have a good night.
Turn that down. All right, everybody. That was honestly, I had a lot of fun. And last year I was going to stream the event. I didn't. I just watched it. Being able to be able to stream it, being able to talk about it, and having a couple of you in here with me for the evening and giving your thoughts, I appreciate it. I want to do this again next year. We'll just keep doing it as long as I'm alive. We'll do some other events too. So yes, we're going to go ahead and get ready for a raid because I've got to get ready to go get my heathens. Let's raid the affable. I want to make it sound like it's the right word I'm wanting. Anyway, we all know him. We love him. He's a dork, but a good one. So let's see here. We're going to raid Dead Pirate Brandon. Looks like he should be. Is he actually live? You know what? We'll just put him up on my screen here. Get him up here. Boom. Let's get that dork up here. Oh, he is going. Okay. So let's go ahead and raid a Dead Pirate Brandon. There we go. And let's see here. Here is the sub-raid message, and here is the standard raid message. Please select the one that is appropriate for you, if you're subbed or not. Let's go ahead and let's get that raid going, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. So stay tuned. I will probably be streaming again tomorrow, but actual games this time. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful, warm evening.